Hello, everyone. Yeah, I promise I'm alive. I hope everyone is okay. I know it's been 7 days since my last stream, and I apologize for that, but Valentine's Day happened. Do I even really want to get into the story? Do I really want to get into the tea right now? I guess maybe I can, but honestly, I'm not even sure if it would really even mean anything, but I'm not really sure where to begin. I went out on Valentine's Day, met someone, we hung out for a bit. I got stranded like an hour away from where I live. Kind of. I mean, I could have got myself back, but I didn't have my car, so it was like a little challenging, I suppose. What else did I do? And this is all because of this guy. He like drags me out there, to like where he's living. Oh my gosh, I got a hair. Anyway, I kind of just like ended it with him till today. Cause like he wanted to be like, he started acting like super weird. And I don't know if it's because it was some of the stuff that like he was in or he was doing at the time that we met. But like, let's just say he was nervous to meet me because he didn't think that I was real. A real person. He thought I was, I don't know what do you guys think? We met, we hung out at like my favorite bar. And like as the night progressed, like his feelings for me like went from like 0 to like 110 or 0 to 80. Alright, that's better. And I really don't know how I would characterize it, honestly. He told me a bunch of stuff. He would send me paragraphs of messages, essentially telling me how he feels and all this other stuff, like after meeting me and whatever. And I was like, I mean, these are his feelings. Like, if that's how he feels about something, you know, who am I to say? They're not my feelings. So if he says that it's this way and he's feeling that way, then he's feeling that way. It's not like I'm gonna like run away, or something like that, you know? And I hear people out. So anyway, I'll just fucking spill the tea. Anyway, we hung out and whatever. We did some stuff. And then, like, I get home, like, after being, like, really mad because I'm, like, stranded, right? But he eventually, like, allows his phone to, like, charge enough to where he can order me a ride share. And he does. It takes, like, 50 minutes to get home. And he's like sending me messages and telling me, you know, how he feels and all this stuff, and like put it like pretty plainly. He like sends me a thing that says like, I want to be with you, like, right? And then I was like, let's just wait like a few days and see like if you feel that way, you know, come down off of some of the mood stabilizers that you're on. That's an understatement. See if you kind of still feel the same. So, a couple days go by, and he's like, yeah, I still feel the same way. I still want to be with you, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Things carry on for like a couple more days, and then just like, you can just sense the distance coming, like from between, like from where we were at until like where we ended up. And he was telling me one thing, right? And I'm believing this person because that's what you do. When someone tells you something, you believe them unless they give you a reason not to. So, I'm like, okay, sure. And I'm believing him all of this stuff. And then one day comes and he just completely flips his story. And he's like, I'm not sure, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that. I was like, I knew this was gonna happen. I mean, this is how guys are. Like, they just are. They are. Get a hold of yourself, men. You guys cannot control your emotions, and you drag people into your bullshit, and then you expect us to fix you. And then when the fucking person is like, oh no, let me think rationally about this, and you're like, no, I am rational. This is how I'm feeling. Don't you tell me. Like, and then we're like, okay. And then you start to act unstable. Like, you drag people down with you because you fuck up their emotions. Like, it's not nice. And we're not there to baby you. We're not there to coddle you and like make you feel good about your choices and your like eagerness or desire to like want to commit to somebody. Grow the hell up. So anyway, he like totally flips the script on like what he told me initially. And I'm just like, whatever. Like, I can't deal with this. So, I told him, I was like, the reason why I haven't been streaming lately is because, like, you're telling me one thing, one few days or whatever, and then you backtrack on that, and you're like, I'm not sure how I feel, and blah, 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 this. And I was like, what the fuck is your problem? Like, you're 32. Like, you're not a kid that doesn't know how to, like, what is going on with you? But then I'm, like, realizing, well, you're a male. Like, you guys don't have your emotions together because society represses you guys from actually feeling anything. So when it actually comes down to it, you guys are actually like, oh, I don't know how to deal with my emotions. Mommy, save me. And it's like, it's so inconvenient. And it's also really tired. Like, the generations of women are tired of this type of stuff. And you wonder why gold diggers exist. And it's for that very reason. Well, shit, we have to fucking baby a guy forever, then there needs to be something out of it, because clearly there's a monetary benefit out of that. You're not there for companionship. You guys can't handle that. I mean, obviously not all guys. But like, a lot of people, a lot of guys are babied by their mother. And they don't know how to handle complex emotions, and it's just like, wives, spouses have to be like that caretaker for them, and it's not fair. So anyway, sorry, that was like weird, but he tells me one thing, I'm feeling good, and then he starts to like go back on what he was saying, and I'm thinking, this is a person that's an adult. He's 32. He knows what he's talking about, right? Clearly not. And then it starts fucking with me mentally, because I'm like, dude, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what is going on here? So anyway, I told him today, I can actually read you the messages. Just so we get all the facts straight. And I can read you a little commentary. So anyway, I said, I'm getting ready for stream soon, and I haven't been streaming for the last 7 days. And he's like, why? And I was like, because of you and other things that was happening as a result. And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, you're joking, right? I mean, I have to like stop myself from like laughing about this, because it's just that fucking stupid. It's that comical. I was like, you're joking, right? And I'm like, I guess it doesn't even really matter anymore. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure where you and I even stand right now. And he's like, I don't get how, because of me, you haven't been streaming for 7 days. And I says, because you were stressing me out the first few days after we met, and things were fine because you said one thing about us. Like, you know, you were acting a certain way about us. And then I said, and I was fine, and then you were somewhat going back on that, and it was messing with me emotionally. Like, not to a degree to where I was just like, oh my god, I'm a train wreck and whatever, but it's like, how do you say one thing and then, like, go back on that one thing that you say when you say you have, you know, a clear mind, you go back on it like 2 days later about like what you just said. Like, to me, that annoys my brain, and I'm like, I can't wrap my head around this. Like, what the fuck is going on here? And then you're going back on that, and it was messing with me emotionally. So I wasn't in the mood to do anything that I liked, so I didn't taint the things that I liked with negative or sad emotions. I feel like that's completely rational. If I'm feeling shitty and depressed and whatever, I'm not going to do something that I absolutely love and have like an association with that. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, it's just not for, like, I don't know. Maybe that's how I deal with everything. Like, everyone manages things better or differently. But, like, maybe I'm poorly managing that type of thing. Maybe some people actually do go in and they're like, oh, no, when I'm feeling crappy, like, I go and do things that I love. And I was like, I tried that shit before. Like, when I was dating this one guy when I was, like, 18, and he lived abroad. Well, he didn't live abroad, but he lived across the country. And whenever he was making me feel bad, like, I would rather go hang out with people that were eager to, like, kind of take my mind off of stuff than to go do things that I, like, really loved doing. So anyway, he says, I don't think you should let me affect your mood like that. I said, that was single-handedly the most cold, selfish, and inconsiderate thing you could have said to me. Sorry for having emotions, I guess? Incredible. Especially after all the stuff that you put me through and the places you dragged me to and the stuff you were on our first meeting. And then I did like mind-blown emoji, like, he's like, okay, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry for having emotions too, and I can't make myself feel something I don't. I said, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I do hope you find what you're looking for, and I wish you the best in your recovery and sobriety. And he sends, thank you. I appreciate that. Like, that's it. Full stop. Not thinking about me. Not wishing me the best. Not, it's all about him. So I was like, all right, well, I mean, I'm not really bothered by it, but what I don't like people to do is I don't like people to approach me, talk to me, tell me a whole bunch of things, tell me that they're into me, that they're crazy about me, all this other stuff, and then literally go back on it like a couple days later because something's inconvenient. Like, what is it? I was literally hanging out with one of my friends yesterday, and I went to go pick him up to go like do some stupid shit, I guess. Something that I swear like I would never do after the last person that had like I took out. Remember the Scratchers guy, the fucking halfway house Scratchers guy, who was like insulting me to my face about me not looking black. And he's a white guy, and he has like black ink all over him. Yeah, I swore I would never do that again. But somehow it devolved into like me going out to go hang out with him, fucking 50 minutes north of me, where I don't drive that far for a fucking reason. And him kind of like, fuck, I don't even know. I found his ID and his debit card in my car. And I was like, this is why I don't let people in my car. I don't really even want to get into that. He's like trying to get me to like drive out to him to take him his stuff. And I said, I told your ass when we got back from the grocery store to make sure all of your shit was out of my car. Like, that could have been contraband. And I could have been pulled over, and then I would have been in trouble because of your bullshit. Now, I want to be completely transparent. I don't do any substances like that, like illegal or illicit substances. I live in Arizona, and it is legalized. Marijuana's legalized here, but that's like the only thing. But I used to have a medical marijuana card, but I just haven't needed it. So I haven't had it for like 3 or 4 years, and I don't smoke it. Even though you can recreationally smoke, you don't need a medical marijuana card, but I had one because I had chronic lower back pain. But even though it's recreational, you can purchase it and smoke it here legally. I just don't, because I don't have a need for it. I don't do anything. The only thing that I drink now is like alcohol, and sometimes that shit gets messy. But I think by the middle of this year, or even next year, I'm going to completely ban alcohol in my life. Oh, hi Nick, how are you? Sorry, I was like, I'm somewhere else right now. Like something is going on with me. But I've been going through some shit, but I hope you're well. And yes, it's absolutely dramatic. And it sounded like he doesn't care, which, I mean, he probably doesn't right now. But then, like, it's crazy, too, because he told me, like, after we kind of, like, got into it a little bit, I was like, dude, like, stop fucking with me. And then, like, he messaged me, like, later or whatever, and he's like, you know, I just want to say that I do appreciate blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you're the only person that I talk to all day and night. So it's like, regardless of, you know, what the situation or what we are, you're still a part of my life. And I'm like, cool story. Well, yeah. And I mean, like, I don't know. I don't want to spill too much of his tea, not right now, because I don't really care. Like, I've officially, like, cut off communication. When I wish you well, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Like, I'm also not 13, and I don't block people. That's just not something that I do. I got my eye on you. So I'm gonna, if you've wronged me in any kind of way, or made me feel any kind of way, made me feel second best, or like I'm not feeling like a connection anymore with you, or people are like become distant, and I wish your ass well, it's over. It's a wrap. And that's just like how I am. It's pretty much me saying I don't want to talk to you anymore in a subtle way. Normally it's a lot worse. But cordially, I'll say, I wish you well, and I hope you're able to find what you're looking for. Anyway, yeah, Nick, I do believe that us gamers do got to stick together, and I guess he just wasn't down for me. I don't know. So anyway, so last night I was out until 10. But I was only out for a little bit. But like even this guy is like driving me insane. And like, I don't know, man. This guy's really cool. Like he's a really cool guy. I'm not gonna tell you his name because it doesn't matter. But he's like an older guy, kind of. He's like 41. I think he was born in 84. Or something. I don't know. I don't know what the math is on that. And he's like begging me to come out to him. And I was like, dude, I don't drive that far. Like, I can't do it. It's too much for me. I drive a Tesla. And like all electric cars, well, I mean, I don't know how many out there can self-drive. I don't really look into that stuff, but like if your car can self-drive, or at least drive itself or keep itself straight on a highway, that ride is so smooth that you just like zone out and you like go to sleep. I mean, maybe that's just me, but that's the reason why I don't drive on the freeways and I don't really go far, is because it can be really dangerous. It's not like they've trained Teslas to be like, oh, your eyes aren't on the road? Let me... oh, you fell asleep? Let me pull over to the shoulder and stop so you don't get into a wreck. Or let me just, be autonomous to get you to your destination. God forbid someone has a medical emergency. Like, I remember taking streets, setting a navigation, and then autopiloting or like FSDing all the way to my destination. And when I got to the end of the destination, I sat there with my hands off there to see what it would do once the ride was ending. And what happened on my car, I don't know if it does it for everyone because I don't really watch videos and stuff like that. But like what happened is like it was at the end and it was like the steering wheel was like, hello, like it was weird. I was like, what's going on? Like, what is it doing? And it wanted me, I guess, to take over or whatever. But I'm just like, bro, you could have just parked somewhere. I can literally summon my car to my location if it's within radius, and it doesn't need anyone in there, but y'all can't have it when I'm in the car to like park into a safe spot. Literally, I can have it summoned. I can summon it to me and then look on my phone app and then have it park in a spot that's near me without ever being in the car. But like, you guys can't safely make sure that the car stops or parks in a safe location, but like Waymos can. Anyway, so I don't know, it's all this like mental stuff that like guys have been like putting me through lately. And like I was talking about with the guy that was hanging out yesterday, I hadn't seen him like a week or so or something like that. I don't know, he's been dealing with some stuff, but I come and pick him up and he's just like, well, I come to him. My intention wasn't to pick him up to do any fucking thing. It was like, whatever. So then I show up and he's like on some fucking bullshit, right? Not like getting angry or anything, but I'm like, dude, where are you? I've been sitting here for an hour. My stupid ass sat there for an hour because it took me like an hour to drive there through terrible traffic, and I was just not trying to go back right there. And I said, I'm leaving. I have more respect for myself than you have of me. So I'm leaving. And I go to leave and I get on the freeway to go back home. And then he's like, starts calling me. He's like, I'm going through some stuff. I don't have this, I don't have that. Can you help me to take that kind of stuff or whatever? And I was like, I don't know. It depends. So he's like sitting down in my car and he's like, oh, I don't know. You might, I mean, you're like rich, huh? And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, I don't know. It's just, I thought it was the weirdest thing. So that's why like I brought it up. And he's like, you're rich. Like you drive a Tesla. You haven't worked in like 10 years. Like, and I was like, yeah, that's all because of my husband. He's like, so your husband's rich? And I was like, no, we just ain't got no fucking kids is why. Like people really be thinking we have money when we just ain't got no kids. Kids are expensive. We live a modest, frugal lifestyle, and the shit that's around my house and my room especially has been acquired over. I'm old. I'm an old person, okay? I know I don't look it, but I'm old. So like he was giving me like that kind of weird like I don't know, weird attitude. And I was like, just because your situation is kind of bizarre doesn't mean mine has to be, and you're older than me. Like, and also, I'm not judging you either. You're 41, 42, maybe even. I don't know. Math is a thing. And you live in an apartment with your ex and you have a baby and like, don't get me started. No, he knows I don't have any money. I work off a zero-based budget for the household. Like, all the money is accounted for and it goes towards something. Like we have a lot of money going towards investments and retirement. And then like we are left with scraps after bills because we put a lot of money into retirement and the stock market, mutual funds. I don't know. I don't really handle all that. I have access to the accounts, but I just don't do anything. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. And I don't know what's going on with him too. And he's like, oh, Christina, you need to stop being so mean. And I was like, the fuck are you talking about? I'm not mean at all. And he's like, you're being mean. I was like, all right, well, if I'm mean, then you don't want to meet anyone else that I know. So, I don't know. He dropped the L-bomb on me like yesterday. He's like a goofy person. So I think he's like joking, but like, I don't know. I could be wrong, but he's like, Christina, I'm not talking to anyone else. I just want to be with you. I'm like, dude, can you shut up? Why are you talking to me like this? And he's like, what are you talking about? I love you. We're going to be together forever. And I was like, dude, what? He's like, I love you and I want to be with you. We're going to get married. I said, you already know that I'm already married. What are you talking about? And he's like, can you get married more than once? And I was like, technically you can get married more than once, but I'm not sure simultaneously. And he's like, well, what if you just ask your husband if can we hang out at your place? And I was like, no, my husband doesn't want to meet you or anybody. And he's like, well, even if we're not doing anything? And I was like, no, he doesn't want to meet you. He doesn't like you, or he only likes me. He doesn't like anybody else. So, I don't know. I took him on this wild goose chase. I was being stalked by not stalked by like, but like I was being kind of followed by like this woman who looked like she was on the cover of Vogue magazine, but she was like in her 80s. But she looked really good. I don't know how old she was. She's probably early 70s or late 60s, but she looked really, really nice. Like really, really nice. And she stopped me, and I was like going to grab a basket because he was walking around with like an armful of just like little products and stuff. And I was like, dude, like, what are you, fucking 7? Get a basket. What is wrong with you? So I grabbed like a hand basket, and I was trying to find him, and she stopped me. She's like, I had to stop you. You're just so beautiful. Oh my gosh. And I was like, oh my God, you look like you're supposed to be on like the cover of Vogue. Thank you so much. And I'm like looking around, and she's like, oh, was that your man that you're trying to find? And she knows who I was talking about, but I was like, my friend's just a little lost, I guess. And like, it was so messy, and he bought like so much stuff. And I was trying to convince him to like get out of my car, because I'm like, I have to go. Like, I have to go, and I have to be parked by 11. And I live at best 30 minutes from here. So he finally leaves, and then he messages me this morning, and he's like, did I leave my keys, my ID or my driver's license and my debit card in your car? I was like, I mean, I kind of briefly cleaned the car like when I got out last night, but I didn't actually thoroughly look. And then I look in the bag, and they're chilling. They're just sitting right there in my back seat. And I'm like, I told you to fucking grab everything before you ran along. And he couldn't even do that. I mean, he's so goofy, but still, like, but he's now expecting me to like go out there. And I was like, I'm not gonna drive out there. If you want to come down here, I don't see your keys in here. If you want to come down here, I can give them to you, but I'm gonna be streaming soon. So the old guy leaves things behind, so they have to come see you again. Yeah. I mean, he's seen me before, you know. He's been like talking to me for like 2 months, I guess, and like, I don't know. We've this is like our third like hangout type thing, but like the first time where I went over to his neck of the woods, where I don't just do that shit because I don't drive. But I feel like I sent him that message too. Let me pull up my messages here so I can read to you what I said to him. It's still loading. Give me just a second. All right. I'll just read to you what he says, like, verbatim. And I know my husband is watching my stream, so I apologize in advance. So he goes, babe, did I leave my Wells Fargo card in your car or my keys, or my car keys? And I said, I didn't see anything like that, and I cleaned up before I went inside. Let me check. And then I took a picture of my back seat because I went outside to check, and they were just sitting right there in plain sight, like in the back seat. And I said, the cat, I swear you do this on purpose. How the fuck did it get in the back where we weren't even back there? And he says, it fell out of my pocket, most likely when I put the seat back. Cause like, he's a bigger guy, like he's like 6'2", and he's like he's muscly. I don't know. So like, I guess my Tesla seats, like he had to scoot it back, and I don't know, to make him more comfortable. And he says, I had that happen, same thing in my own car before, because I guess he sits like that normally. And I said, why can't you check for everything when I ask? And he's like, I see the cards there. A key anywhere? And he says, I was sleepy. I didn't sleep the night before. I was kind of out of it. And I said, this was under my seat, and it was one of the products that he bought. And he's like, yeah, that's mine. And I was like, you don't say. I don't keep anything in my car. And he's like, I need that. It was $30. But is there a key? And I was like, no, there's no key. I didn't see anything. And he says, when can you bring me my stuff? I'm going to take an Uber back to my house, see if the keys are there, but I still need my license and card and skin stuff. I said, I have no idea. I have to stream today. I have other things to take care of. This is exactly why I don't let people in my car or help them do things. It's always something. I said, if you find your key, then drive down here, and that's all I can suggest. Clearly, I know you need your driver's license and debit card. I'm getting ready for stream right now. And he says, can I come get them from you? At least I need my card. I can't buy shoes without it. Because apparently he was like washing his shoes in his sister's washing machine or something. I don't know. Don't ask me. He's like, he says, you can just let me grab and leave. You can come back later. I said, yes, Sean, they're yours. Come get them. And I just said his name, but oh well. He's like, I have to find my car keys first. I said, if they were here, I'd have to find time to get them to you, but I didn't find them in my car. I'm not even sure you brought them because I didn't hear your keys with you when you were with me, but I don't know. So yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. So if he's gonna come down here, whatever. I put his stuff in a Ziploc baggie. So here you go. So if he comes down here, then whatever. But I'm not driving out there. I can't do it. I'm putting too much miles on my car when I don't drive like that. So I'm definitely not gonna be doing that. And then the last major thing that happened, not major, but like me and one of my besties, Cyrus, he and I kind of got back in touch a little bit. I guess he's been like doing a lot of like overtime work with trying to make that's the wrong word, with him focusing on his family. But I told him, you can't do that. Like, you sound like, within the girl community, we have girls that are boy crazy, and they will literally cut all contact with all their friends so they can focus on their relationship, their boyfriend. And it's like, bitch, who got you to this part? To this point in your life to where you're able to have a fucking stable relationship with someone? You're gonna forget all the people that were there with you when you were single? Like, that shit is so annoying. Like, when girls do that shit, it's so fucking frustrating. And it's like, oh yeah, I forgot. We were best friends before you found a fucking boyfriend, and then you decided to dedicate your entire life to his existence and pretend like your fucking family and friends that weren't always there for you just don't exist anymore magically. Like, that's real nice of you. So, and I didn't say that to him, but I said, you kind of sound like what we call in the girl world boy crazy girls, but like, you're a girl crazy boy. And I don't know, guys can speak about this if they have like guy friends that like literally drop their entire life, their friend system, their support system, all that stuff for a new girlfriend that they're a part. Like, there's no way in hell that it doesn't exist. I feel like it has to exist, because if one thing's true for one side, it's typically true for the other. But like, we started talking, we video chatted a little bit, and he was like talking to me about like what's been going on and everything. I sent him a few pictures of me. He didn't know that I'm a streamer now. And he's just like, oh my God, you're so pretty. Like, what have you been doing lately? I was like, what do you mean? He's like, you look really good. Like we were talking before and you sent me pictures and you looked good, but like, you're looking even better now. And I was like, I don't know, man. I'm just chilling. And he's like, well, you're just looking really nice and really good. And it was just like really, really nice to like talk to him. Like, we've been friends for 13 years. I'm trying to think, but I think it's like 13 years we've been friends. Maybe it's a little bit longer than that, but yeah, we talked and we video called like we typically do. And we caught up a little bit, and then like he was going to go to his congregation because I believe he's, you know, a little religious, and he's just like kind of focusing on that now a little bit more. But I told him that he needs to have balance in his life. He just can't cut out all the people that love him for one person. You know, that's not how a healthy human being functions, I feel like. And especially like since you've made connections with people that you know they're your friends and they've been there for you and they support you and they do all of this other stuff, you know, around that, right? Where they want to uplift you and, you know, keep you around, but like you just can't cut those people out for, you know, for like one aspect of your life. Let me see if I'll read you the message that I said. So he says here, the reason why I've not been in contact so much lately because of my focus on my relationship. One of my problems is that I have is sometimes I get scatterbrained and I do bad at remembering and focusing on and communication. So I've been focusing on straightening those parts of my relationship. Also, out of respect for his daughter, her son, I've been making them my big priority in my life. It's not necessarily to push you away, but it's focusing on the future that I'm trying to build. And I said, I understand that, and it's respectable, but you don't think that's a little selfish and may feel like you're turning your back on the people that have been with you on your journey along the way, with you getting to this point. Balance is key. And he says, you bring up a good point. My friend blank brings up similar points. I said, I know things, but also I've been married a decade coming in April. No fights, strong marriage. And then I said, I'm just saying I know some things, but it's really crazy because my last 2 serious relationships were regular. We had regular arguments. I thought that shit was normal. I said, I miss you. That's all I'm saying. In the girl world, we have girls that are boy crazy, and they get into when they get into a relationship with someone, they literally ignore their friends and family to focus their time on their relationship. And it makes people angry. People like me who genuinely, you know, love you and care about you and was there for you through many years. It's not a good feeling when people feel ignored by the people that they care for, especially when they were there for them through thick and thin. And when/if the relationship ends, they come back to those friends that they were ignored for their relationship. And those friends and bonds are no longer there. Based off of what you said, as honorable as your intention sounds like that this is what's happening here. Other people do exist in your life and do love you. Love is hard to find, genuine love. It's unfair to turn your back on those that do under any circumstance. And then he says, okay, fair enough. I'll be better about balance. And then I said, you know I love you, right? And he's like, yes, I do know that. And I said, in a totally non-gay way, though. He's like, so like in a bro way then? And I was like, I don't know, man. Still sounds kind of gay. And I said, just know that I love you and that love transcends definition. And then he asked to talk. He's like, can we call for a few minutes? So we like talked on the phone. But yeah, I mean, I think it's okay to dedicate a good portion of your time to like your relationship, but like I feel like there's a little bit of a disconnect when people focus too much energy and time into their SO to where they lose their self and their ability to probably interact with other people. And it's like, well, what happens if that person ceases to exist anymore in someone else's world? You know, like what if someone breaks up, or someone in a relationship, they pass away, and they cut all of those people out of their life so they could dedicate more time to their relationship, and this person is an empty shell of a person because they don't know anything else anymore. Now, I'm not saying that's necessarily something that would happen in his case, but I'm just saying there was probably a point in my life where I was like that. My husband and I were together for several years, never spent a single day apart, and then he got, you know, an opportunity to go to New York for a hospitality course, and it was like going to be like a week, I think, or maybe 2 weeks. I don't quite remember. It doesn't matter. The part that does matter is the fact that he wasn't going to be around, and I had like a literal mental breakdown when I had to take him to the airport so he could, you know, go do this fun thing that I encouraged him to do, but I didn't know I was going to react that way. It was really, really bad. But I had like a panic attack, and it was just it was overwhelming. It was way too much for me to handle, but I got through it, and we've been better than ever. So there's a lot of growth in stuff like that, but you just can't put all of your, so to speak, eggs in one basket, because if that basket goes missing, all of the things that you put in there are just kind of scattered, right? And you don't know what to do. You're around scrambling, and just you lose focus. But I think that is pretty much it for my bantering. I just wanted to you know, give you guys an update, because I have been away for a week. There's just been a lot of stuff that I've been like managing lately, and like also like my eating habit is like so fucking off from what I want it to be right now. Like I'm still only eating like once a day, I think, but like it was like 2 to 3 days, once every 2 to 3 days. Anyway, Nick, I'm looking at your messages now. Okay, I see it now. The double dip maneuver. He grabs his stuff and then like, oh, come back later. It's not happening. Like, I'm sorry. I don't drive a lot for a reason. I hate it. And also, like, you live in Arizona, like, you know, no one can drive here, and like, no one can fucking drive in this country, so more reason for me to not drive. And yes, guys can never forget their bros, whether in a relationship or not. Bros for what? Love like a bromance. I don't know, it sounds pretty gay to me, Nick. But anyway, I have some shit to do. It's been a minute, and look at, there's zero. There's zero here. There's nothing here. I gotta do some stuff. And it's like, I'm gonna stream today for as long as I can. I'm shooting for 4 hours. That is, unless something comes up. Shoot for 4 hours. I'm probably not gonna stream on Sunday, tomorrow. I might, I don't know. And then I'm gonna do last minute Mondays like I normally try to do. And see how long I can do last minute Mondays for. Excuse you. Excuse you. You're so cute. So, I guess where do we begin, right? Let's see if Zero wants to run expert. Actually, I don't even really have to ask him, just, he's probably watching.
Game on!
Let's see. What's going on here? He says in chat, yes. So anyway, if anyone else is watching and they're tuning in, how have you been? Nick, how have you been if you're still watching? You're doing awesome. I love to hear that. My stream manager is not working on my iPad, so I'm like trying to manage the shit from here. Like it just decided to stop working on my iPad for some reason. It's the most frustrating thing ever. Because it was working fine and I'm like, my iPad isn't really that old, or maybe it is, I don't know. Yeah, it's frozen. It's not doing anything. I hate it. What did you do last night, Nick?
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Man, I'm really so tired of this dungeon. It never ends.
Created new endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle. Memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die. You've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose. Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight. Loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. Follow it. Criminals may run, but they cannot escape. Good. I bid you continue on.
say I still really hate that boss now.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Hitting 80,000 DPS is doing for you for a stack of people if you don't miss.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
How was I doing there? Jesus.
It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity.
What is going on with Zoom? It's hurt.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Weird, weird, weird. So I think I found the source of all of why it gets so hot in here. My PC. It is just woofing right now. I can't even check thermals anymore because I deleted that command center. So you did D&D, then junk karaoke, and then Valorant. Oh man. It's so hot, my goodness. Yeah, so it's these thermals coming from my tower, this light. Give me just a second. Oh, nice. A big barbecue dinner that you're going to be having. Is today like a holiday or something? That sounds like holiday type stuff. No? Is there an unknown holiday that I'm not aware of? Is it like a getting together type of thing? I should probably also, I could explain some stuff to you, but I guess I don't really have that wide of a view, but like my room is such a mess because I haven't been doing anything in here. Watch, that's like partially true. I've been doing stuff in here and then like not cleaning it up because I'm lazy. And it's my office and I'm an adult and I can do whatever I want. So I can't get in trouble and you can't be mad at me for it. So anyway, I just turned on the air a little bit lower. And then I just turned my air circulator to face me, to hit me, because it is hot. It is so hot in here. I'm so miserable and my hair is so dirty. Don't judge me. It's been a moment. So I found something, or at least my husband helped me find something. Look at this. You guys see what this is? It's not an iPhone, obviously. The home button's on the back. No, it's a Google Pixel 1. This is one of my phones. For like a hot minute. Well, actually a long time ago, but it still works. And it has Gemini. Like, what? Okay, alright, I see you. But then I also have... the 10, so it's like, oh look! 2 generations. A decade apart. Well, is it actually? Yeah, I think it is a decade, right? It'd have to be, right? Or just 10 generations apart, but... yeah. This came in... a couple days ago for me because I've been part of Google Fi for 11, 12 years now. And I thought it would be nice to have a backup phone because I only actually just have my regular phone, my iPhone. but I don't have anything else. And I'm like, do I want my backup phone to be this old? Yeah, no, it was actually 10 years because this came out in 2016. Yep. So this thing that doesn't even really, it works, and its battery is like, you know, 2-3 hours of use. But it's old, right? But I was like, let me just get something else, and I didn't have to pay anything. I went through like a little finalizing credit check, but it wasn't a credit check because it didn't affect my score at all. But my credit score is so high that they'll just give me stuff for like payments. Like I can just put it on payments. So yeah, I got this. A terabyte, duh, because I have storage anxiety. Like I remember I remember my first cell phone was the iPhone, the very first generation, and I was like 17, and I had saved up for it before it came out. And I remember them saying, oh, 16 gigabytes is massive. For the time, probably, yes, that's true. But I think I got the 16 gigabyte model, if that was it. If not, it was 8 gigs. But they're like, oh, 8 gigs is so much storage, you'll never need more than that. Like, honestly. And I was like, what about when sounds get more complex and files start getting bigger? But anyway, to assuage my storage anxiety, this one has a terabyte of storage on it. I think this phone cost me like damn near $1,800. And then this one is a terabyte on here, their largest storage model. And it was, how much was it? I think it was like almost $1,600, but I got $300 off. And I only pay $52 a month for the payments on this, and it's 24 payments. It's not on credit or anything because that's stupid. Oh, the Nokia. What is the Nokia? Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, right. Like, you need to use that Nokia phone to cut diamonds and to break rock and stuff because it's that indestructible. Nokia. Look at those berries. I've never noticed that before. I like berries. Okay, he's back. So we're gonna get into the next one. We're just gonna do all of the roulettes as maxed level classes. To try to get up the, is it mnemonics? Yeah.
Game on.
To be honest, I think my mom had that Nokia. I think those things still work today, by the way. Oh, you took it apart. Shame. You broke a god. Yeah, so I'm waiting on a case to show up. I've been messing with a few cases, and like the rings are off center, and I was like, you know, that affects charging speed. Like, why would you make a case where the ring is off center? But luckily I'm like that with Amazon, I guess. Like, I send stuff back and they credit me immediately, like everything that I've ever sent back. I think there was like a couple occurrences recently where I had to wait. I think, and I think it's because they lost it, but they're like, it's just a $30 jacket. Just give her the money. You're a god slayer. Yeah, if you can... Why did you take it apart? Like, it was perfect! Oh, and then also with me getting this thing, I actually got Gemini Pro, AI Pro, for a year for free. I think Gemini is pretty cool because you can open live view. And like I was trying to find something, so what I was doing, I was trying to find something on a website, and I had Gemini up, and I did live view, and I like how on the phone, like it'll, if it's looking at something, it'll put a little box or a circle around what it sees, and it's like, you see this part right here? Click that, you know, and it'll tell you what to do like that. This morning I asked about why there's bubbles in my dog's water dish, and it pointed out, and then it says, like, it's the coolest thing ever. Why not is the question. I'm trying to, let me actually look to see what that exact Nokia phone is. Nokia, it's the Nokia 3310. It became an internet icon, a subject of countless memes due to its reputation for being practically indestructible. I don't know, is that? Oh, it is. It is that phone. Let me pull up this so you guys can see. There you go. Oh, this phone was so epic, and it was so popular too. Like, it just really, really was. I was, oh my god, I was 26 in 2000. Wait, was I? I don't know how old I was. No, I wasn't that old. Never mind, that was 26 years ago. I was 10. What is wrong with me? It is hot. Do not judge me. My brain is fried right now. And then you know what makes matters worse? When it comes to, like, when it's really hot in a place. I live in a masonry house. So, like, if it's hot in here, it's hot in here and y'all are gonna die. Or if it's cold in here, guess what? Y'all are freezing to death because, like, it keeps everything in. Oh my gosh, and it's like, it feels impossible, like, to cool it down in here. I'm thinking a solution that I may need to, like, bring up is maybe, like, get, like, a monitor top fan. Who knows? I just don't know why my computer's working overtime, unless I just have that set for how my graphics card is working right now. Because I have it kind of, like, overclock for whenever I start 14, so it doesn't run crappily. But I'm not sure if that's, like, the smartest thing for me to do. And with the price of, like, RAM going up too, it's like, I don't know if the graphics cards are going to be, I mean, I'm pretty sure the graphics cards are going to go up right next, and they're going to be unaffordable, and I'm like, should I take the safe route and just baby my graphics card? because I won't be able to afford another one until at least I make partner and people start subbing to me. It's starting to feel a little bit better now that my like air's been running, but we have essentially like very old infrastructure out here in the city where I live, where our utility bill is expensive. It's really expensive. The 4090. Let me check that one out. That was like, I mean, I feel like you're older than me, Nick. I don't know. If you can remember these so much, you must be. Or you have a really, really good memory. Oh, what the hell? I'm not sure which one this one is. 4090. I mean, is this something that I'm gonna have to check eBay for? First, I want to check eBay for the 3310. Oh wow, people are selling these phones for like $40. Some of them have like an original box. What the hell? Hold up. They have the charger and everything. What the hell? So Nick, is the 4090 a flip phone? No, this I don't know if I'm looking at the right thing. I don't see anything for that. Oh, the 5090. Oh, yeah, okay, got you. My graphics card, I don't even remember what it is right now, because my brain is just not working. Was it the 9080 XT? Is that what I got? The Challenger? I like this person. Only fangs? Like, come on! That is epic AF! And your plate looks so good, too. Just saying. Look at this. That is a nice looking crop car. I'm actually quite jealous of everything that this crop car's done. Fem crop. Uber jealous. That is so clever. Whatever happened to Tender Valley? That is the most Arizona desert of all of the dungeons. Look at those sage weapons, they look like pistols, handguns. Damn it, I totally messed up. Die. God damn. The best boss in the dungeon. I love all three of them, but ugh, what a pain in the ass. I love this place. I wish this place was real. It looks so fun. phrase ethereal manipulation. I don't even know if that tank buster would have splashed me or not, because they don't make them the symbols or the telegraphs universal for splash. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's like, can you unify? I thought you guys were supposed to unify that. So I don't even know. I don't really tank enough to where I would know definitively, but it's still annoying. Like, I think all TBs like that should splash, but they all don't. have to say this Dark Knight only things is like damn near beating me. This is Alien. They're extremely good dark. I received a player commendation. That's rare. Not quite, but... Alright, Nick, I don't know if you're still watching or not, but I hope you have a good barbecue and stuff. Family gathering. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, let's see what else. Actually, you know, let me go check my island sanctuary. I don't know if I've done anything on there. Oh, that's right, I'm a scrub. Like I said, I don't even know why I'm doing this. Like, what am I sitting at? 970,000 seafarers calories. I think he needs to do something. So I guess I can... I always cannot find this thing right away. This is to try to, you know, boost that. It's something, you know? It's better than nothing. I know I gotta make some more feed, so I'll just... Let's see. that's it for that. Give me just a second. I need to check to see what's going on. put my hair up. It's just... It's hot. Don't judge me. I guess he's not feeling well, so he had to step away for a second. Oh, you guys are gonna have to give me a minute. Cyrus is calling me.
name of the Emperor! There is nowhere to run! Enough! Enough!
Immortal scum!
Know your place.
Hi, I'm back. I don't know if anyone's here, but yeah, that was just Lee messaging me or calling me. We had a good conversation about stuff. And I'm very happy for him. I'm so happy for him. I don't know, I'm just in a good mood. I just really love talking to him, and I'm so glad that he's like happy for once, and he made some like really big life changes that involved family members that were not the best for him, and he finally realized that and made a change to his life, and he is so much happier as a result. And I just love that for him.
Game on.
So, gonna do leveling. It gives a little bit of mnemonics. I need a little something. I think I have to just get one piece. One piece! So I have to get like one more piece of gear. Yeah, it gives a little bit of mnemonics, and I'm still getting mathematics. Mathematics here. And I don't know, I guess I'm just running through roulettes. Right now, that's like the immediate plan. I also have to check. So like my account suspended, so like the payment didn't go through because I forgot to move all of my funds, or the funds that I needed for my auto payment to go through. Into my checking account for my savings, because it's where I keep all my money. And it was like suspended for like a day or something. But this is my own fault because I forgot to do what I needed to do. Oh gosh, and I think it would behoove me to run is that even the right word? To run the second walk, right? Or sometime today at least, or on Last Minute Mondays. I'm not sure. I'm expecting something. thing. I got an Alexa notification, an Echo notification from Amazon. But I'm waiting for this case to come in so I can actually touch my phone. Like, I love the feel of like a naked phone, but like I can never use one because I've never had a naked phone. Because I used to kind of be clumsy with devices, but I'm not anymore. But I'm so used to not handling these like razor thin like devices. Like, this is too skinny for me to hold. So I really, really need a case. And like, also, if you guys require stands and stuff, there's better ones than the Google one. This one's neat and all. It matches if you get Moonstone. But this thing is weird. Like, this is literally just a stand, and it's like, I've tried every single which way to like use this to hold it, to help me hold the device. It's impossible. Don't even waste your time. Pop sockets, I feel like, were a crazy good invention, and like, they're just, come on, like, that is so, like, and I've seen other people too. If you can't afford a pop socket, there's like cheaper things that are like this, like an adhesive or like a MagSafe or Pixel Snap accessory that has like a ring on it, like a small ring that you can put your finger in. Those worked. I've used one of those on a case for one of my phones before. I think it was one of the Nexuses that I had when I first joined Project Fi, is what it used to be called, before it turned into Google Fi after so many years. And I used that thing to death. Now, I wouldn't say it was like a good stand or anything, but it was definitely a secure grip for you holding your phone. But I would recommend a pop socket. Green troll. Scrappy paws. Why do I still get hit by that? That's some bullshit. Simple enough. Something tells me this tank is not a beginner, not a sprout. forgot about that. Oh, and I always thought I thought we were near the end, but look at, there's the boss over there. This dungeon's changed so much. Just, it's better, I think. But like, you do this one how many times? Like 5 times while you're leveling up, and then you like never do it again. And then you do it like 1,000 times if you run roulettes ever. Which I don't do. I really only run expert, so like if I'm not in a pinch. So if I'm in a pinch, yeah, I'll try to run the roulettes, but typically I don't have a poor habit of running like roulettes. Sorry, expert roulette when I am just on top of it. But lately, there's an exception, so I have to do these lower level roulettes. Typically stick to expert, and then like I suppose after that, well, I stick to like expert, and then like if I'm leveling something, it's only a casual level and I only do MSQ. It's the same thing every time. Because it gives the most, and if I don't play the class, I don't really have to worry about it being level 50. twice? Alright, trials.
Game on.
Y'all guys remember last time we got this one and no one could figure it out? Like, it did a weird, like, it had like a weird bug. That was great. Alright, normal raids would be next. Still debating on whether or not I want to do MSQ. I mean, likely, right? Like, that would be... Sure, I'd have to sit through something. I hope it's Praetorium, at least. But if I have to sit through something, let it be Praetorium. That way I can at least get 50. And it'll help me catch up for the week that I missed. I remember, I've had this house for, like, 10 years. And I remember not having a wall, like a house wall, just leaving it bare, and fishing off of here, because you can kind of extend your property. You can walk right into this. Part of me wants to take it off so I can go back to that, but like, it also looks really nice. And I've had that house skin since Kugane, since it was released. At least it's not something old, right? I'll let you out in a minute.
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne?
First, I shall take your measure.
Now I'm behind.
Show me your footwork.
Another attack evaded with a forward. Once again, they slip beyond their opponent's reach.
How about this? the muscle
2.88.
Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched!
There is much more to come.
Oh, the challengers holding their own.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so.
Oh, it's tyranny time, folks! He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat! And they're back in action! Can they turn the tide?
No more holding back. Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior.
I beg your pardon? What is he going to do with all those weapons? Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed!
My reign is absolute. I will not lose.
The tyrant altered his form! He looks even more tyrannical than before!
Know the folly of challenging me unenhanced.
Split the rig in half. We're going to need urgent repairs. know they've been felled with a vengeance.
Try this!
And now he's thrown the ring. What absurd strength! Ahem! The ring shall presently be restored. Who's in the clash between Colonel Pride and Mortal Resolve? Either side to come out on top.
The power of feral souls makes the Arcadian what it is.
It's all over. Until next time.
Let me let this little one out. She's whining at me. Alrighty, I am back here. Not though, she got to go. Look at how cute she is. So cute and so tiny. She got to go outside, she got to have some treats. I got to cool down a little bit. Still waiting on Amazon. But, like, who's really surprised about that? I'm thinking, so this is my thought process for the rest of the stream. We, do Alliance, and then we do main scenario. God help us. And then we do the, seasonal, which is Little Ladies Day. I don't even need to do all that, because I got this. And I saw that there's like a fate. Yeah, what the heck? That's cool. But we'll find out, you know, what all that's about when we go to do it. And then I'll probably off stream just do my alt. But probably not today. And just while I'm here, I can trade some stuff in, some gear in. Fucking get it done. You guys are useless. This is a dupe of something else. I'm always losing what I like. Where? Is it really in this one? Yeah. And we got a DPS adventure need bonus, which is cracked Nova clusters and cracked prismatic cluster. I don't pay enough attention, but like, aren't those basic rewards? I don't know, I could be wrong. There's a lot of people here, you can tell, based off of my frame rate. 29. Nato oyasumi nasai. Lay down. Go lay down. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. These teases, man. Terrible. oldie but a goodie. I was actually not expecting this at all, but... Eat grass? I wonder what they mean by that. What's the boss's name? Amensul and something else. In a minute. Sawtooth. You know, like a pet. In the sense that, like, there's invincibilities or invulnerabilities. Sadly, no FUBAR is an acronym, is it? Stands for fucked up beyond all recognition. I wonder what it means here. If you guys see me like closing my eyes or squinting a lot, this light is really, really bright in my face, and I don't know how to mess with like light settings and stuff. I'm that inept when it comes to this type of stuff. I don't know, but it's like burning my eyes. And I'm afraid if I put it to like more cool, which is more like, it's like right in the middle. I'm afraid if I put it to too cool, it'll be too dark and you guys won't be able to see me, but I didn't go to lighting school. I don't know what it means, so I just kind of like close my eyes and it like alleviates like the burn a little bit. Like I said before in past streams, I live in complete darkness. We have blackout curtains everywhere. We don't use bright lights. Do I have to get the door? And yes, I'm playing. No one else is playing for me. It's just I am really comfortable with my layout. I don't really have that. I listen by sound. I play by sound. I think I've mentioned that before. And also, I kind of only bring that up because I just recently saw there was like this like esports person in Thailand. I think but she had her boyfriend like playing the esports game for her. I think it was a MOBA. It was like yeah, it was a MOBA of some kind. I'm not really familiar with like a lot of online games or esports. I've mentioned it before. I don't watch streamers. Or like game YouTubers or anything like that. So I don't really know, but apparently it was like this big old thing and she embarrassed Thailand. She was banned from ever like playing competitively forever, and so was her boyfriend that was playing remotely. I was like, what the heck? I didn't even know like they could like an esports competition with that much money riding on the line, something like that was possible or not. I thought they would have like checked, you know, make sure that the computers weren't being like accessed. They probably will now, right? Now that that's actually happened. But also, like, I don't understand, like, why not just be good at the game that you're part of an esports team? You know, like, why not just be good and just play and play and play? I mean, sure, there are some people that are naturally gifted at like that kind of stuff, like maybe, you know, actual sports. And then maybe there's like some people that are really gifted at like, you know, doing computer game stuff or just like video game stuff in general. But most people need to practice. Come on, separate them, please. Fuck. Anyway, this stuff doesn't come easily, right? Not to most people. Like, sure, you get a prodigy every now and then. And it's just because that's how their brain works. They're able to like work it out really, really like, quickly in their head, right? And that translates to their finger skill. But like, you can just play a fucking video game and play it over and over again. My brother played Mortal Kombat 11, I think, competitively, or 10. I forget which one it was, but I was talking to him like a couple days ago, and it's like he was really good, but that didn't just happen. It took time, right? So I just don't see the big point, or the big, like, deal. Like, if that's what you do competitively and you're just not that good, why don't you make yourself good by doing it over and over again? I used to kind of stretch myself across multiple classes in this game because I wanted to be versatile. Mainly it was just Black Mage and, like, a bunch of healers, like all of the healers. But okay, within reason, I would say it was Black Mage, White Mage, which isn't my main, Scholar, which was a main, and then newly added Sage. I'm mostly a barrier healer. But if I'm playing 3 healers or 3 other classes, and my main class is Black Mage is getting 25% of the attention. Therefore, my experience points, you know, my like ability to play the class is only getting 25% attention, while the other 3 in the same kind of like vein or class are getting each 25%, but that's like totaling 75% that I'm missing out on Black Mage. And then I started just really focusing on just Black Mage in general, like strictly playing Black Mage on my main. And then, like, you know, if I just didn't really feel like playing Black Mage, which is extremely rare, then I would heal. I typically like to heal either Savage tier content if I don't have a Black Mage DPS spot, or if I'm co-healing with one of my friends and we're just like controlling the whole like encounter. So let me see if he so anyway, when I started focusing most of my time just playing Black Mage, oh my god, my skill level was completely increased. Alright, now we have MSQ, main scenario roulette. I'm praying for a Praetorium because it's like the least friction main scenario, because the main scenario is split up into 3 parts. There's Praetorium, which I think is the easiest, then there's the Castrum, and that one is just, I hate that one so much. It's fucking Ad City. It's so bad. And at this level, forget about it. Actually, you know, speaking of which, I might as well just go as a Picto, because I can't take it. do a ready check.
Game on.
So anyway, yeah, and now like it's at a point now to where I just play the game by sound. Mostly I don't really have to look, but like I also understand I've like looked at some of my streams and it looks like I'm looking directly at the camera a lot because I have an ultra wide, but my camera's sitting on the side of my monitor and I'm actually just looking at the name, like the player list, the party list. So I'm gonna need to try to find like another spot for my camera, I think. If it's not awkward or weird, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
front door.
That would be Amazon. Looks like my hair got put up really looking nicely. I'm telling you, it is so hot in here. I think I have a thermometer around here somewhere. Oh no, it's in the bedroom, but next time I'll bring it in here so you guys can so I can tell you what the temperature is actually. This phone has a useless feature. it's going to be accurate or not. That's probably not. It's not so bad, but I can't really tell. I deleted Alienware Command Center because it was causing my computer to do something very strange. And it was not allowing me to use my computer. So I somehow managed to... what are we doing here? I somehow managed to get into like the control panel and like delete or uninstall a program, and I uninstalled AWC. What do they call it? AWCC? Who cares? But and it just stopped the bug, whatever was happening. For some reason, Alienware was not registering with Windows Store. And Windows Store is obviously like a core part of, I guess, Windows and Windows 11. And it couldn't verify the certificate, so it kept giving me issues. So I could not verify this, and it was just the most annoying thing that like I'd ever experienced on my computer. It was popping up every like 3 seconds. And I was asking, like, you know, AIs and stuff, what the fuck is this? Because, you know, AI is used for, like, technical support now. And it was saying something about the Microsoft Store not validating Alienware Command Center. Alienware Command Center really is just the only thing that allows you to change, like, the RGBs. And, like, whether or not you want to, like, overclock your system. You know, things like that. I never did that. And then it would also allow you to check your thermals, so... I don't really care. But it's just, believe me, it's hot in here. I'll bring my thermometer in here next time. And yes, of course, we don't get Praetorium, so this is just... I mean, I guess it's good that I went as quickly as I could. This is my opinion. Targeting me? Like, what the fuck is going on? what's crazy is that Link Pearl ring has been like my phone's ringtone for so many years that every time it goes off, I think it's my phone ringing. I'm sure you guys have heard it, because sometimes I don't put silence. All of these like villains like to explain their entire life story before you kill them. Girl, talk about a one-sided relationship. Does he even know you exist, by the way? Just wondering. Smack you with a paintbrush. grab my last piece here and melt it with some spell speed. I think I could do the whole swap then. Spell speed. And then... Alright, so... 778. My critical hit's all fucked up. My spell speed's alright. Determination shot up a bunch, but... I don't know, I guess we'll see. We'll see how this plays, but I don't know, this set seems a little messy as a set. And it's like, do I gotta go back in and see what type of non-salvage gear build can I make or use? Alright, give me just a minute. I will be right back. Just gonna be a short. I gotta go to the baño. The Jose yo no oterai. I'm back. And Amazon also arrived. This case works. So the other case that I got, the MagSafe, or sorry, Pixel Snap ring was off of the case, like it was off center, and this one actually works. So I'm going to keep it, and it was a few dollars less than the one that I had before. I don't know where any of my polishing cloths are, but I guess it doesn't matter. Just put it in there. I don't even really want to talk about what's going on overseas right now. Like, there's a confirmed death of someone that's like very important over there in Iran. I don't know the history, but it's just like, oh my gosh, it's just like, it's too much. It's too much. Like, this is the last thing everyone needs. And it's just, I'm so tired. Like, I'm tired of all of this. Like, we can't even like chill and enjoy our lives anymore because there's so many other people out there that are just not enjoying theirs, and we have to hear about it because it's our doing. I'm just so tired. Like, I'm so tired of it. I really can't say any more about it. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Let me see where I'm at. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, since this is like all new for me and I'm trying to understand everything, I'm looking at the stream manager in the web browser, and I see like a whole bunch of stats in our, like the session, the viewers, the followers, the bitrate, subscribers, the sub points, and I see pre-roll off, and I was like, what the hell does that mean? So I was asking Gemini about it. And it says pre-roll ads, what are pre-roll ads? Pre-roll ads are the unskippable advertisement that play at the exact moment a new viewer clicks on a Twitch stream. And then what does pre-roll off mean? Pre-roll off refers to a strategy used by Twitch affiliates and partners to completely disable those initial ads. Many streamers hate pre-roll offs because forcing a brand new viewer to watch a 30-second ad immediately often causes them to click away before they even see what the stream is about, which I completely agree. However, Twitch doesn't let monetized streamers turn off ads entirely without a trade-off. To keep pre-rolls off for incoming viewers, a streamer must choose to run mid-roll ads. Schedule ad breaks during the broadcast instead. And then how the trade-off works. It says in here, streamers earn pre-roll free time by running mid-roll ad breaks. Here is how Twitch calculates it. 30 seconds ad breaks disables pre-roll for the next 10 minutes. 1 minute ad breaks disables pre-rolls for the next 20 minutes. 1 minute 30 seconds ad break disables pre-rolls for the next 30 minutes. 3 minute ad breaks disables pre-rolls for the next 60 minutes, 1 hour. The standard strategy: to keep pre-rolls completely disabled for an entire stream, you have to run a total of 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour. You can chop this up however you want. The two most popular methods are running 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes or a full 3-minute break every hour. Most streamers use Twitch Ads Manager to automate this schedule. When the automated ads trigger, streamers usually use the time to stretch, grab water, and put up a BRB screen so current viewers don't miss any of the actual gameplay or conversation. Weird, okay. I don't know, I'm still learning all of this stuff, so. And I got an extra subscriber, or follower, so thank you for the follow. I'm like working on like 1 new follow every single day, which is pretty cool. But trying to, I don't network anywhere else, and a lot of people are like, oh yeah, you should build an audience on TikTok, and then you should, you know, funnel all of those TikTok people to your Twitch streams, because Twitch is not, you know, it's not like YouTube. YouTube, you can have hundreds of millions of subscribers. Twitch, I think like the most, well, I know who it is, but I'm not going to say, but the most subscribed or followed person is like 750,000 people, I think. So I mean, I guess it's just like a smaller thing. A lot of people also like to just watch, I suppose, without really doing any follows. Nonetheless, I am still learning this whole thing, but it seems like it's doing pretty good. I don't know. I think Zero wants to do the Little Ladies Day event, and I think we can do that. Actually, do I even have any? Oh, I don't think I do, but I kind of do. I kind of don't. Let's try to get into the mood. I think I have like super old Little Ladies Day attire, or one that I like made for this little clown demon. Into the dresser, but I don't know. This is her Alpha No cosplay because she just has the biggest crush. I mean, that's a pretty neat attire. think what I built this like kind of glam, or kind of built this glam like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something. But I don't remember. Oh, I think I know what I put in her hair. It was these, right? Yeah, it had to have been. And then she had a peach blossom choker. And then these earrings right there. Something like this. I think that is good enough. I'm not sure I have any like flashy rings or anything. I don't really remember if there's anything in particular. Yeah, I don't see anything in here. Obviously, I don't have anything on here. The mad bird ring. But anyway, I think this will do. Lower. There you go. Oh gosh, not those gloves. Actually, I don't even need to unequip it. Duh, of course. Maybe we can do those. But do I have any pink dye? Do I need pink dye? They look pretty sinister by themselves. Yeah, and what dye is this? Black? Okay, so it's easily replaceable. I think we can go with that. That's fine. There. I think that works. Looks nice. I'm not very creative with glamours. I see like people post about glamours daily on the Reddit, the FFXIV glamours subreddit. I can't take it. What the hell? Oh. Why, if it isn't Stina, 'tis my great pleasure to welcome you to this year's Little Ladies' Day festivities. Have you partaken in this year's concerts yet, my friend? The Songbirds and the Sensual Prince are, as ever, our shining stars on stage, and they have been practicing oh so diligently for this event. My, how marvelous. What seasonal sensations the Songbirds and Sensual Prince perform have propelled their popularity to a fever pitch. Their economic exploits have defied every expert's expectation. They also have a balance of billions of gil in gains the masses cannot help but contemplate. Why do folks flock to them? What forces drives this formidable fount of funds to flow? It's always a Lalafell. If there's money, it's Lalafell. If there's diabolical schemes, it's always a Lalafell. Forgive my racious ramblings. I am Dural Thural, a renowned reporter of the Mithril Eye, Wait. Where's the other girl? I need to gather information on these prominent performers and pen a piece for our next publication. I could scarcely ask for more perfect opportunity for a promotion. Where the mithril eye goes, fame and prestige are bound to follow. The songbirds and Central Prince will be thrilled to hear of this. A thousand thanks. Then, without further fanfare, I shall solicit the citizens of city-states for their feedback. Oh gosh, who cares? Though now that I think on it, my tendency to focus on the financials might poison the piece's perspective, so to speak. An objective observer would be ideal. Oh god, don't make me do anything. She's tired. Like, say, a passing adventure, or the objective observer can help if you're willing to pay. That's Stina. Excellent, fret not. You'll be duly compensated for your cooperation. Permit me to brief you on our performers then. The knowledge will doubtless prove a useful reference for your upcoming report. There's a pink bitch, a blue bitch, and a yellow bitch. Watch out for the little pink bitch. I shall begin with the songbirds, the pride and joy of Little Ladies' Day. Our talented trio consists of Ulala, dressed in crimson. We have Narumi, clad in yellow, and of course, Masha Makaraka, donning blue. They've come far from their humble beginnings, and their tireless effort have recently borne fruit. Of late, their concerts have taken the realm by storm, winning countless new fans across Eorzea. And he looks like a K-pop man. And it would be remiss of me to not mention Picot, our dashing Central Prince in violet. He is the newest addition to our lineup and a rising star in his own right. He stole many hearts his last Little Ladies' Day. They inspire one another as well as their crowds in equal measure. Their musical prowess is a fresh spring breeze, breathing new life into the celebration as we know it. I swear, guys, I can read sometimes. This year we shall be outfitting concert attendees with a unique line of themed apparel and illuminations for the occasion, complete with matching colors for each member of our merry band. This is a K-pop manager right here, K-pop group manager right here. So you appeal to all audiences, allowing spectators to support their favorite singer and sound strategy. Meanwhile, your prize performers pinpoint their most passionate fans in the process, making for a more memorable experience. With that, I believe I have enough to embark on our excursion. When you are set to search the city for some tried and true testimonials, simply say the word. Okay, you little devious demon. Let the collaboration commence. To begin, I suggest we search away from the stage so as not to startle any spectators. Perhaps we might pursue possible leads near their parameter of the Gate of Mold. We need to seek out and speak to those songbirds in Central Shirt, shall we? A devoted Masha fan. Masha. You're interviewing folks for a piece of on the songbirds and the Central Prince? Oh, I'd love to participate. I'm a Masha fan through and through. She has the most amazing voice, and there's something about the way she dances that really speaks to me. You can tell she puts pride in every facet of her performances. It never fails to take my breath away. Yeah, I can see. In fact, her dedication inspires me to be more mindful in my day-to-day living, even with something as simple as descending the stars, I'll often find myself thinking, I must be careful. Masha needs me. Speaking of dedication, I hear Masha's come up with one of the limited time dishes being served at the quicksand. We ought to sample it for ourselves. So Masha's perseverance provides a particular sense of purpose, past performances extending into everyday. Fascinating, all of it. Ooh la la. Keen to learn our favorite songbird, you say? Well, here we are then, ooh la la faithful. I'm sorry, I'm trying my best. Gods, where do I even begin? Her presence on stage is second to none. And her warm smile can melt even the coldest hearts. She may be small, but the power in her voice more than makes up for it. And that's to say nothing of her passion for our fans and the music. It's why she dons such a fiery red hues. I speak for us all when I say we'd do most anything for her if she asked us. With that winsome little smile of hers. So your small yet esteemed singer, stunningly stage crafts, stirs your sentiments, you say. Duly noted. I suppose I could sympathize. With that, I assume we've accounted for all the aficionados in this area. However, if Masha fans tells it true, those seasonal songbird snacks are bound to bring multitudes to Mistress Momodi's establishment. Come, let us continue our queries at the quicksand. I'm sorry, but like, first of all I could think of was hello Hagrid. And then also, if you think about it, like, there's some type of weird obsession that they have, that bigger people have with Lalas in this game, and it's not a nice one. It's pretty bad. But I was like, I see you, Rogadine. Typical Rogadine. Look at my husband in game. Amityville Narumi fan. Oh, you're reporting for the Mithril. Are you? Wait, let's see what he looks like. Oh, she's a Thylander. She? Is that a chest? I don't know. I can't tell. It's too dark. Well, as you've doubtless ascertained, I'm one of Narumi's fans. Though she may be the most demure of the three songbirds, she harbors a quiet strength and endless compassion that we cannot help but cherish. She approaches her art so delicately, so exquisitely that it feels as though she is speaking to all her fans as individuals. It compels us to support her in every endeavor, that she might always know happiness in the spotlight. So Narumi employs a subtle yet sincere approach, imagining such a saintly smile on stage. Why, I could certainly see the appeal. That was awfully short. Piney. Oh gosh. See, I'll just be quiet. Asking about the stars of the Ladies' Day? Well, you've come to the right place. Most folks are head over heels for the songbirds, but I've only got eyes for Picard. His debut last Ladies' Day really won me over. I wonder why. Essential Prince, he takes it upon himself to treat his fans like royalty. He's incredibly handsome, of course, but his honeyed words and that sweet little smirk, the highlights of every show. Would that he could be my prince every day. Oh, and when you shine his violet illumination in the crowd, he does notice, even if you're in the very, very back row. Last Little Ladies Day, he winked in my general direction, and well, even if he didn't actually wink at me, I'd like to believe it was so. The mere thought of Picard's past productions is enough to make most fans swoon, a true testament of his talent. And if the rumors are true, he strives to serve all of his fans, but they lads or little ladies, which means there's hope. Yet I too can be a princess under his sovereign smile. Jeez, write a book. I assumed our performers possess a fiery fan base. With this wealth of wisdom, I am well prepared to write. But one thing struck me as a strange. While we were wandering, I espied an elegant young lady surveying the songbirds and Sensual's stage from afar. I'm interested in interviewing her as well, if she is so inclined. Shall we sally forth and see what she says? So we got a creeper? Let's go see. Aww. It's Eorzi and Tifa, kind of. Why, if it isn't the kindly adventurer from seasons past, 'tis I, Alditha Thorn. You have been well, I trust. Such serendipity, a sign of the honored house. Oh, okay, so is that her personal guard? No. I had heard that your house had contributed a substantial sum to support these festivities. Come to celebrate and see the show, I gather. Oh, she's kawaii. Indeed, on behalf of House Thorn and out of my own curiosity, I wish to behold the annual concert with my own eyes. 'Tis heartening to know the annual performance have blossomed into such a passionate showcase of song and dance. Would that I could join the audience and show my own support. Oh, he says no. Though you are hale enough to travel this day, I must advise against it, my lady. We cannot risk worsening your condition. Alas, as Rodolphe says, I've not the strength to sway to the rhythm and jump about as I please. But from this vantage point, so why can someone get her a chair? But from this vantage point, I can at least gaze upon the stage and the audience from afar, a rather enlightening experience, all told. Even from this distance, it is easy to tell how much the performance means to all of them, how joyful they all are. I dare say their energy is contagious. Delight and devotion take many forms. If these crowds can find happiness by supporting their beloved singers, if we can garner their interest in this holiday, but even for a fleeting moment, then I could ask for little else. A poignant point you make, my lady, and it's as you've ascertained. All who answered our inquiries delighted in describing their preferred performers, each selecting to celebrate in their own way. There's no correct answer as to how to celebrate the season, for only together could they make Little Ladies' Day the fine festival it has become. Such is likely a significant source of its singers' success. I must thank you thoroughly for your thoughtful theories. It shall serve as a fine addition to my article. They are merely fleeting thoughts I had as I enjoyed the performances, but I am pleased that they could be of use. I wish you both a delightful Little Ladies' Day. Lady Editha has eagerly awaited this year's Little Ladies' Day festivities. We took great pains to ensure she would be well enough to make the journey to the Ruby Road Exchange. Seeing her so full of joy now, I'm gladdened to know our efforts were worth it. Oh, girl, why you sick? I was unaware that the two of you were gathering information for an article. Of all things, though, perhaps it is better that I had not known. I would have been too nervous to speak my mind. I owe you one for your committed cooperation. I've amassed all manner of ardent accounts from the fans. Some show support by cheering in, I don't know what that word is, cries to the stage, while others watch wistfully from ways off, or to make merry by feasting on festive foods. As the performance popularity proliferates, so too do perspective methods to please their fans. Merriment made for one's is a mysterious, marvelous manner. For our favorite fads, we often find ourselves opening our wallets without so much as a second thought. Even I am no stranger to that. But I digress. It's time we saw these songbirds and Essential Prince for ourselves, to fully fathom what all the fuss is about, provided we have permission from the Royal Seneschal. God, wordy fucker. Wordy little shit. Welcome back. How fared the interviews? Oh, well, wonderfully well. In fact, as our last task, we wish to watch one of the performances, if we are welcome to do so. By all means, I would love nothing more than to read of your impressions when all is properly published. For more objective observation, I'd like to spectate the show from afar. Might I ask you to take to the crowds? Sure. Excellent. Enjoy the event, and we'll reconvene once the stage has settled. The handmaiden here will furnish you with a set of songbird themes attire and a portable illumination. Once you've attained what you require, you will only need to wait for the opportune moment to join the crowd. During this fate, the fate live from Ul'dah will appear on the steps of Nald. In order to participate in the fate, you must first speak to the royal handmaid at the Ruby Road Exchange and prepare yourself to join the Songbird and Essential Prince crowd of fans. The status effect granted to you by the royal handmaiden can be removed at any time by leaving the area or using a special action, Curtain Call. Upon joining the fate, you will be given 4 special actions. Each action uses a different color set of illumination rods to cheer on the songbirds or the Essential Prince. Bear in mind that each performer is especially receptive to fans who cheer using their signature color. Is it going to be like a 30-minute buff? Oh no, I think we have to wait, right? Oh no, we don't have to wait. We just are choosing like our attire, I think. Violet because purple is king. It's magic time. It's like DDR, but like not. Certificates of collaboration. A small square slip of parchment stamped with the Uldan Royal Seneschal's seal, proving your aid in the promotion of the songbirds. You have my thanks for your participation, adventure. Your fervor out in the crowd did not go unnoticed. My, what a marvelous, masterful performance. Even from a distance, I could not help but offer a round of ardent applause. The fans' passion burned with brilliance that was all but blinding, matched only by fiery fervor of the performers. I see now why so many are drawn to such shows. Yeah, because it's the only band in the existence, us apart from the Prime Mogs. Now it's time I inquired about your immersive involvement, but how did it feel to savor the sights and sounds of such a spectacle? Excellent, excellent. Thank you for your thoughts. I shall account for your attendance in my article. With this, I should be able to pen the perfect piece, but I dare not delay. Little Lady's Day is only so long after all. I give you my gratitude, adventurer. You have earned your rightful reward. I must take my leave, but may the fates see fit for all of us to meet again. It was a pleasure to see you enjoying the show. Don't hesitate to join in again if you feel so inclined. We have plenty of performances scheduled. I offer you my gratitude for aiding Dural Thural and wish you a wonderful Little Lady's Day. Hanapalit. Can I keep the shirt though? I don't care about the emotes. I want the purple shirt. This is some bullshit. Let's see. Oh no, wait. Is it a royal servant? No, I don't know. Confetti? Nobody wants confetti. It makes a mess. Yugiri and Lise. Oh, they're here. You know, it's crazy because I know about the real initial voice actor of Yugiri, and I always think that Yugiri has died because of what happened to the original voice actor. It just... So every time I see her, I'm like, wait, what? Oh, you're still here. And Lise, let's see. When Lise presented me with the opportunity to participate in Ulda's Little Ladies' Day, I was eager to accept her offer. I had not realized the jewel of the desert could be host to such efflorescent celebrations. As you may be aware, the peach trees lining the city streets are native to the Far East. It will soon be their peak season. In fact, mayhap I shall invite Lord Hien to view the blossoms there upon my return. Stina, fancy meeting you here. Now that things in Alamigo are settled down, really, it's only been a little bit, I thought I'd give Yugiri a proper tour of Ulda, and a good timing too. Little Ladies' Day is as lively as ever. Since we came all this way, I'm thinking of taking her down to the stage later so we can cheer those singers on for ourselves. Do you think she'll enjoy it? Nah, I think she's way DL. Like, she's like, nah, I shouldn't even really be here. They kicked my ass out of Tamamizu. Alright, so what are these, like, things for? Do I speak to these people? Oh, yes. They do have the shirts! Oh, yay. Wait. What are these? Cheering Green and Cheer Rhythm Bright? Huh. Let's do it. No, let's decline that, but like... Let's try to get all the things. I want to be able to hit all of them, but I can't. Because cooldown is so slow. We should hit him with the wrong color and see if they like that. If they trip up. I mean, this is an interesting little thing that they have going on here, you know? Jeez, wow, they have a lot of stuff. Why do you make me participate in things? What did he say? He said, allow me to thank you again, Adventure, for such an enthusiastic showing at our recent concert. As it happens, the Songbirds and Sunshell Prince are scheduled to take a break from the spotlight in mere moments. Might you be interested in speaking with them? I'm certain the 4 of them spotted you in the crowd. They would doubtless be pleased to learn of your recent journalistic exploits on their behalf. Be free to speak to whomever you'd like. Of course, just say the word and I shall summon them here. She looks so silly in this really big shirt. So I guess since this like respawns like every few minutes, you don't even have to like take off your debuff unless you just want to like buy something or go do something, but you know, or sorry, debuff. You don't have to take off your appearance buff, right? You can just stand here for like 30 minutes, do it as many times as you need to get all the things, and then you can just be done. Oh, what is this? Is Zero wearing a new Lala shirt? I knew it. He's looking for a new tiny wife. The tiny wife in blue was not enough. Oops, I threw the wrong color at her. She didn't like that shit at all. She's like, nah. She left it immediately. He said I picked random. Oh, I have a disguise on still, so... Ah! What the hell? No. I'm gonna have nightmares now. Why on earth would you wear slippers outside? That's what nightmares are made of. Look at it, it's a gun cat. See the gun cat over here? It's a big old revolver, man. Oh, look. Blue with blue. This is the most normal Stina's ever looked. Oh, we can armoire these, which if you guys didn't know, armoire is like unlimited storage for anything that they program to be put in there. Unlimited. Did someone lose their little child out here? Man, I'm getting tired and like hella dehydrated. I've been dehydrated for like a week. And that was like another reason why I wasn't on there, because I had like my lips were so chapped, and it probably could be because I'm like either behind on my hormones or I'm taking antibiotics right now for a week. I don't know. But it seems like no matter how much like water I drink, it's just not enough. Sometimes like when it's later at night, it's fine. Like I guess my hydration goes up or something. But like being in this hot room, who knows? But I saw it like when I was like looking in the mirror, but I remember taking a picture and sending it to one of my friends, and I just noticed my lips were like unusually pink red, and like there was just like scaling. I don't know what you call it, but when your lips are dry, and I had to like unsend the picture because I'm like, I have my lips. I didn't notice they were chapped. I'm so sorry. Even though it like shows right there on the screen like which ones are which, I still fumble which one's like red, yellow, or blue because they're all three. But like on my hotbar you see down here, Picot's color is just the one button. Purple K-pop hair guy. Why is my watch just burning me for some reason? Not burning is the wrong word, but like, I don't know, maybe I have to sanitize it. I wish we could see this. Weeping Cherry Tree. Is this the same one that we've had over the years? I wonder. It might be, but if it has like this, then absolutely not. So which of our stars do you wish to converse with? But of course, I shall fetch them right away. Until then, would you kindly wait at that peach tree over yonder? I got a bone to pick with her. Apologies for the wait. When I heard you dropped by to see us, Stina, I simply had to make sure I looked my best. Girl, why? We're not dating. I spied you in the audience, you know. I take it you joined the rest of my adoring fans in Crimson. Yes? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you did. If you attended another concert, rest assured I'd be keeping an eye out for you. And if you're not waving my colors around, well, let's just say you and I will have some words. Tee-hee-hee. Girl, let me push you down and take your juice box. In any event, we've plenty more shows to put on, so do join us again. You'll be cheering ooh la la in time with the rest of them soon enough. Girl, bye. Oh shit. It says, how'd your conversation fare? Good, I trust. Excellent, I thank you for your time. Your words are bound to fuel the fire in their hearts, I'm sure. Man, it was only one. I didn't get to talk to them off to restart the mission. Our performance shall continue for a while yet, so please do enjoy the festivities to your heart's content. I don't want to talk to that woman, though. Ah, my eyes! Yellow. Gotta go with purple. It's Black Mage E. Boring. They only have one number. Am I getting tired? I really don't want to do it, but I kind of want to see what they all say. Wait by that tree over yonder. Apologies for the wait, Stina. When I heard it was you who requested my presence, I ran here as fast as I could. It's been exhilarating to perform for such passionate crowds. Time and time again, our fans are truly special. It is my hope that I can answer every fan who waves a violet illumination in my honor. Of course, that includes you, Stina. I appreciate your support during the last show. Prince possessed on stage. What the hell does that mean? Huzzah! I actually met someone who used to say huzzah. It was the weirdest, awkwardest, most nerdiest thing I've ever heard in my life. Fan support is a powerful thing, you know. Why, every time I hear such praise, I feel as though I could sprout wings and fly. Whenever you find yourself in the audience, know that I shall have my eyes on you as Sensual Prince. I am honor-bound to ensure your experience is unforgettable. The next time we meet, may it be under my violet lights. Violet everything. But I don't really want the confetti. It's a messy thing. If I do one more of this Fates, then I can buy 2 more trees, potentially. Yeah. Forgive me, I am exhausted, apparently. These lights really do a number on me. Like, what is going on? My browser looks crazy right now. Let me show you. What? Something happening. Purple, good choice. think a part of me believes that the way that this fade is like constructed, we get 1 ticket per person that we hit with their color, and like you don't have to do any more after that. That's what I'm thinking. So we hit each of them, you get a certificate, 1 for each. But all of these extra ones, I don't think they do anything. I'm willing to like test it. I already hit them with 4 or 1 of each. Let's see. I'm not doing it. I want to see if it's true. Could be hella wrong, but like there's no scoring or anything on here. Ugh. I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit. Oh, my dog is. Where's Napa? Give me my 1 ticket, or it could be 1 per movement. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's almost done. Two certificates, so you have to hit them at least twice. Close enough. Everything is so laggy. Alright, I'm gonna actually go to my house and see what tree this is. Which house do I go to? I don't think I can place anything more here, though. Oh, there's 1 space. Is that the same as the other one? Wait, where do I have... Do I have them at my house? Because I have, like, a few. That be the case. And this was from a very long time ago. No, I don't have one on here. I don't know where they're at, actually. Eastern cherry tree. Weeping cherry tree. Alright, let's see. What can I remove to compare the two? Let's take these 2 lanterns. It's one to here. Are they the same? They might be slightly different, yeah. One looks like gloomy, like it's like new and fresh. This one looks a bit older and it's like like sagging. Nice. I'm like surprised by this, honestly. I thought that they would like honestly just be like, yeah, we're just gonna remake this one, because they did it for like a couple of Little Ladies days. But I am pleasantly surprised. I think that's it. It's the little things, you know? The little things. The little things. Wait, actually, which parasol do I have to, like, match for the occasion? Anything? I mean, nothing really, but that's fine. This one's cool enough, don't you think? Alrighty, guys. I think that is gonna be everything for me today. Like I said, I may not stream tomorrow because it's my like self-care day and I like to kind of reset and like decompress. I like to unplug and just kind of be by myself and do all the things that I'm supposed to do as like an adult. I think I'm probably likely just gonna deep condition my hair tomorrow and do a little bit of laundry to stay up on it. And then I should be in for Last Minute Mondays on on Monday, obviously. And I'm gonna put it on my schedule. If not by Friday, I'll start making a schedule. But I'm just not sure. Anyway, I hope you guys had fun. Next time you're in the chat, don't be afraid to say hi. I'll be here and I'm more than willing to talk. Have a good night.